I can't change my ad setup because... Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 what the hell? What? What the fuck am I looking at? I'm gonna post this in Discord along with my going live thing. Live now, but I think my ad manager is bugged or some shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, oh, never mind. Fixed itself. By the way, I can't change my ads or turn them off because for some reason it just keeps erroring on me. If I were to come over here and try and change it, pretty sure if I go save changes now, should be able to screenshot this, post it in the Discord. Error. Come on, any second now. It'll pop up with the error thing, and I'll be able to screenshot that. But post on Twitch that we're live. Oh, there it is. Failed to save settings. Right. Twitter. Is there any good GIFs? Oh, yeah, that's a good GIF. Twitch be doing a typical thing? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I can't change or turn off or adjust anything. Which is super annoying because doing all the stuff yesterday made me realize I fucking hate it. Also, I have no idea how to Google this problem. I'm gonna post this in chat. By the way, if anyone can tell me what the fuck this means, I'd love to know. I Google Twitch auto ads and it just, every result is how to run them, not whatever this means. Fuckers. Yeah, so the thing I just posted in Discord is the thing that's been concerning me recently. Because that pops up underneath the ad thing. And it says, running a 1 minute 30 ad manually will remove the upcoming auto ad. Now, if you Google Twitch auto ads, or what is Twitch auto ads, no fucking result for what that is. It just teaches you how to run ads. Which is asinine, trying to Google what the fuck that is. Because if what that is Twitch is going to automatically run ads anyway whenever the fuck they want, unless you manually run them, then I want to stick to what I've got, every half an hour running an ad break. Because that is the minimum amount you can have. Because if what that is saying, then realistically, you have 3 options. You turn off the ads on your stream, you get pre-rolls, and then you get random automatic ones that Twitch decides. You have the one where you run your own ad breaks, and you turn off pre-rolls, but you have the ones you run, and then hopefully that turns off the auto ones. Or you do the obviously worse option, which is run ads fucking constantly, or run ads in a way that you get pre-rolls anyway, which is just awful. You wouldn't do that. That's what it means. If you don't run them manually, they'll just run them anyway every 15 minutes or whatever it is. Yes, that's fucking stupid! So I fucking hate that! So that means I have to run this shit. Which infuriates me, but I didn't realize that. This whole time I didn't realize that. But I'm just chatting shit until the ads do the thing, because that's what I was trying to change. When I was going through the settings today, I was trying to change it, because it says, oh, we'll start your first ad break 5 minutes after you go live. Well, I want to set that to 1 minute, so that while I'm sending links out, while I'm posting shit, the ad just goes. And then when the people join, it's already done. Right? But I was trying to hit the save setting and refreshing the page, opening it in a different browser, doing it, like, none of that worked. It was just erroring anytime I wanted to change anything. That also includes the fact that I'm running an ad every 31 minutes instead of every 30 minutes. And it says on the revenue part, if you run them every 31 minutes, you get 20% revenue. If you run them every 30 minutes, you get 55%. So I tried to change that, and it said, your revenue will not update until 10 PST time. And then it errored, and then I couldn't change it every 30 minutes. So I have no idea if any of that fucking worked. Ah! So all the ads I run today, because it errored out, are 20% instead of 55%. Which ended up, because there's 1 minute difference, which is infuriating. Because I just dragged it slightly longer yesterday. But, whatever. It's fine. We're on the quest today for Fontaine. We're on the Fontaine quest today. The soloist prologue. It's time to go to Fontaine. It seems the next phase of your journey is about to begin. So that's what we're going to be doing. I imagine, since this is the prelude part, it's not going to be too much story to it, but I thought that about Sumeru. Sumeru was like an 8-hour fucking experience of the story when it first came out. So who fucking knows how long this is going to go. But I'm in it to win it, because if we look at the timer, we've got 4 hours till this banner ends. Which means we have about 6 hours, I would imagine, until the update comes out. So, oh, also, what do you call it? The fucking Punch McMahon guy's not coming out. I was really hoping to roll for the Cryo Punchy guy, because all of the promotional art I've seen has featured Cryo McPunch guy. Good old Worcestershire sauce, man. And it's not. It's the Water Kamehameha guy. Which in and of itself is cool. Has Genshin released on their YouTube channel a character preview for Water Guy? Because if they have, I've not seen it. They've released a teaser trailer for him, but they've not released a character preview. I would assume that would come out today or tomorrow. His name is Novelette, however they pronounced it. Novelette preview. If I Google that, does it come up with anything? Oh wait, 10 days ago, another Genshin Impact channel released a character preview, but not the main one. think it's a fan-made. I think that's fan-made. I have no idea. Anyway, I was gonna watch that if we had it. But, for now, I'm mad. But that's not gonna stop me from playing video games. So 4 hours, according to this, which I'm gonna assume is more like 6. Because you gotta update stuff and everything happens and all that shit. I'm not rolling for either of these boys. I'm saving my rolls. I'm probably not rolling for Waterboy unless I really enjoy Waterboy. And... oh, hey. Hello. Fuck you, creature. Cool. Sweet flowers. Yeah, so we finished off the quest last night. The one that was just before this, where you discover the origins of the Abyss dude, and that man's angry. We're gonna head to the main story quest, then. Which we need to go to the Caravan Rabat. Over here. Which we do have a teleport waypoint for. I'm gonna teleport here, though, and walk into the caravan, you know. Also, I would assume this quest is gonna take us through the desert, which I've not done any quests for whatsoever in the desert. So, I mean, whatever. I'm assuming I should probably do those at some point. I've just been fucking not playing this game. From my understanding, I have... there's nothing in Liyue that I have yet to discover. I did pretty much all the chasm stuff. I might have a few little extra things there. I have some shit underwater Sumi Island, and I have this fucking island here to do, and this island over here to do. I've not done any of that shit for Inazuma. And then when it comes to Sumeru, I have so much stuff to do. There's so many quests, so many hidden things. And then we get into the desert and I've done even less. Like, I don't even know if I've been to any of these temples, or I haven't fucked with this machine over here that's over here. Definitely done nothing with the swirling vortex of death, or the realm of whatever this stuff is. So I got no idea about that stuff. It's a ton of stuff I've done nothing with. So either this quest leads to that, or because it says specifically it's time to go to Fontaine, and Fontaine wasn't released until recently, this is the quest takes to Fontaine and all that stuff a side story, just like the Inazuma stuff is. We'll see. But for now, we enter the caravan. I've always loved how Genshin looks. Like, people can make fun of this game for being weeby, for people being weird who play it. And they're right. It is. But I love how this game looks. And it feels kind of like what I've been wanting out of a game for a while. I've been really wanting an MMO world designed for single player. And that's kind of what Genshin feels like. You go around and you do things that change the scenery, cataclysmic events. In an MMO, you do those quests, nothing changes. There are a few MMOs where you do something and then you go into a different instance that is different. I know WoW did that, I think, a couple times when I was playing. Guild Wars, I think, does it maybe once. But other than that, it doesn't matter what you do. Shit's still fucked. And it always annoyed me. Whereas Genshin isn't afraid to do that. Like, there's so many things. Like, Dragon Spire is completely different after the quests I've done there. Inazuma. So much changes in Inazuma once you finish the quests. It's just... I believe the desert as well. I believe you change, like, this whole area of one of the quests and stuff like that. And I love that. I wish... that was something I wish from MMOs, and you get that in Genshin. Obviously, you gotta deal with the weeby stuff, and some of the more annoying practices because it's a gacha game, but I can't deal with that because I genuinely enjoy the story and I genuinely enjoy the world building and everything they have for this game. I wish there were better character models. I wish the combat was a little bit cooler, and I wish it wasn't as hard to get characters. But that's kind of every game has a flaw, except Metro 2033. It's the perfect game. First time we came here, we got assaulted, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
That's, yeah. Good memory, Paimon. Guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Good memory, Paimon.
Time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Literally what I was just talking about, how, like, stuff actually changes, which is kind of cool.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
That's something I thought about. The withering that's in Sumeru. How, like, patches of the forest are withering away. You can actually, like, you go around and cure all of them. And the forest changes, it becomes lush again. You do events like that in MMO. You come back 30 minutes later and the withering's back again. Because obviously other players have to be able to do that stuff. And so that's the kind of shit I've been wanting from a game. And I like that. So as long as we're around, it's hard to say what'll happen.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Hope eventually they had skins for the Traveler. That'd be really cool. But then cutscenes would be weird.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I mean, I kind of am in real life as well. I was just thinking you might be the problem, Paimon. Ha!
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Oh, she was in the ocean. Oh, I thought she was, like, in a lake or, like, a river. I didn't realize she was in the ocean. That's genuinely terrifying.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Alright, next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Hey, it's Dea!
Yeah,
Someone I
a
should
place like
level
this.
and use, because
I
I
can
like
see
her
you
more
two
than
still
Diluc,
love
even though
wandering
Diluc does
around.
more damage. It's so hard to justify leveling any other fucking Pyro legendary that I have, because I have Diluc at like C3 or 4. Just randomly. Just because I keep failing 50-50s and keep getting Diluc. So at the moment, like, yeah, I'm sure if I leveled up Hu Tao, or yeah, if I leveled up Yoimiya, they'd probably do more damage than Diluc. But I've already got a lot of shit invested in him, I may as well just fucking use him. And then Dea, obviously, is fucking garbo, but I'm sure you could do a build that made her good, and she's hot as fuck, so I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, it's
You'd want to use her.
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Paimon, not necessarily. We get Primo Gems. That helps with our journey.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Ooh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
I mean, to be fair, Dea, we've kind of, like, saved your entire state and the country. Like, we've kind of saved the day and brought your god back to help you. Which, you know, is quite a lot. It's quite a lot to do for travelers.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
How do you think all the other nations feel?
Hey, how about
Abandoned
I gather a
them
few
years
months to
ago.
escort you two? What do you say?
Oh, that's nice.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry. We'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
This makes me want to make that tier list of characters that would actually travel with the Traveler, like, thing. Because Dea would, now after this whole thing, it's like, damn, I'm going to miss you guys. Very much shows that she wouldn't actually travel with the Traveler anywhere except within Sumeru. So the way the tier list would work is you'd have with travel anywhere, travel within their region, travel specifically for things that benefit them, and then would not travel, like, at all. For example, Ningguang from, Liyue, I genuinely don't think would travel with the Traveler at all, unless it really benefited her. Like really specific, like, hey, I need to use the Traveler as a meat shield. She's far too fucking busy. There's no fucking way she'd travel with them. And so I think Daya would be on the list of only in the region, but for any reason, really.
So, when are you leaving?
Leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. The journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Yes, quite indeed. I'm a side character with no discernible features or design.
I see. Guess you.
Which means I'm either a villain or someone who's going to die in this story.
It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it,
Although
Sumeru
Sonora
wouldn't
died.
be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. It's freaky, the fact that there's a god that's just in our dreams.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, traveler.
Bye, Daya.
Whether as a client
Don't worry,
or
if
a
I have...
friend,
Oh, that
you're
could be
always
teams you
welcome
could
to
make.
come
If
find
I had unlimited teams, if I had unlimited team slots, I'd make teams specific to zones based on that tier list I want to make. And Daya would be the fire DPS I'd have for this zone.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Damn, look at her legs. And that scenery, too. Hey, there's a Celia over there I haven't gotten yet. I've also done no completion or collection for Sumeru at all. I've been wanting to go through with the interactive map and just do all of it while I'm marking things off. Oh, wow, it just skips you through the desert. It just... You know, all that running I did, I could have just done the quest, because I ran from this teleport waypoint all the way through the desert to get here. But... Turns out it teleports you. I also wish it faced you this way. I wish it teleported you and faced you this way, and then so you had to turn around and then the big reveal. Like, this looks cool as shit. Genuinely, I think Fontaine might be my favorite looking region in the game now. Because I've gone through. There was an event that was happening. I wanted to get the Primo Gems before I did the story. So I went through and I did the event. So I've been through Fontaine just, like, running around. And this area, if it, like, when 4.1 comes out and then whatever other updates they add to extend Sumeru, is anything like Inazuma where you added a bunch of shit and it all looks similar. Oh my god. It's so nice. But just to, like, look at the topography for a second. So it is on a giant plateau with massive waterfalls. Which means... I'm not quite sure how waterfalls work in real life, but I believe waterfalls are like a river, right? It's a river that then goes off a cliff. Or like a lake that overflows and then goes down again. So... For all of this to exist, to be surrounded with waterfalls on this side, it would mean that it would have to be a region of incredibly heavy rainfall. It all pools into this lake, and then it overflows, and then in dry seasons there would be no waterfall. But there very well could be no dry seasons, because it's the Archon of water, so there could be just constant rain. And then the rain would have to be absorbed from the surrounding oceans and then brought inland again to recycle the water. But that being said, I'm pretty sure all of this water pouring into here would flood Sumeru pretty fucking hard. Like, obviously, it ends up flowing over here and then flows into the ocean off over there. So, I mean, maybe that's kind of how it works, how the topography would settle like that. But because as far as I know, you can't get over there, right? Oh, no, that's character, not map. Yeah, you can't get over here. So it'd be very interesting when they unlock that area and you can, like, swim. and see how deep it is over there and see what's over there when they eventually get to it. I do wonder what's in that direction, if it's going to be more Fontaine or if it's going to be somewhere else. Because I saw a fan-made map that said maybe this section here is Khaenri'ah. Like, the ancient ruins of Khaenri'ah and stuff are this area. Right smack bang in the middle. And then Fontaine's going to be over here. And, like, Fire region up the top here and Snezhnaya and stuff. Like, the fan-made map I saw was really fucking cool. Just standing here talking about the topography of the place. We can't even see anything. Well, we'll see when they add new regions and stuff. They'll change how it looks. But for now, I love this shit. If we get an ability like swim up waterfalls, like out of Breath of the Wild, be awesome. Alright, go to the harbor. I believe... That's a long fall. Oh hey, we still got, like, the... Oh hey, and Hilichurls. Huh. Yeah, there it is. There's the Wave Rider. What's in here? Hey, a rock. Wonderful. I love rocks. Oh, look at your big turtles. Are you guys aggressive or friendly? Oh, look at you. Oh, you're adorable. Have the camera on me? I'll just do this. Oh, there we go. Zoom in. I want to zoom in on the... Yeah, there you go. Image saved a screenshot folder in the game directory. Fantastic. I like too zoomed in now. I feel weird. It feels weird now. I wonder if they're like chests on these ships. That'd be a troll and a half. Imagine you're trying to get 100% completion on Sumeru or Fontaine, and there's like one chest on these ships. My god, it's so cool looking. Like, you can say whatever you want about this fucking game, but they just keep one-upping themselves in how cool areas look. Oh! Oh, hey, there's a hydro thing on that boat. And there's this... Oh, that's the exact halfway point of where Sumeru ends and Fontaine starts. Because it has the Sumeru grapple point, but then the Fontaine hydroculus stuff. Go forward, you dingus. Let me out.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
Alright. I need to yell at you to make food. I'm just sitting here procrastinating. Well, it's very simple. If you don't make food, I will force you to play top lane in League of Legends.
Wow.
Now, playing League of Legends on its own is bad.
Paimon's heard that the industry here is
There you go, Smoke Body's on it.
and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. Honestly, that was my first reaction when I came to this place, so...
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Oh, can you imagine being able to travel the world like this? Just traveling around, showing up in a random place, and being like, wow, this place is incredible. Let's just find some shit to do. Like, help people out. Fucking get a job just for a little bit while you're there. Like, I know that's kind of what, like, backpackers and stuff do. But... I don't know, like, I wish I could do that. I'd just turn to a crisp if I walked out into the sun at any point in the day.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful useful information, seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
A journey is to find my sibling and also find the truth. Which I believe that's what the Hydra Archon's whole thing is about, is about truth and justice, right?
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydra Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
That's just rude. You don't join in on random people's conversations. You go up to an information desk. You go up to an employee somewhere and you go, hey, it's your job to entertain tourists. What the fuck's up with the Archon?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
When you cry while you masturbate, that's what's called a tearjerker.
Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Main character! There's a main character behind... A main character alert! I see a woman over there with cat ears and a tail and a bow the size of her head. Main character! Oh, also, I forgot to yesterday. I will do today. I gotta make my camera just a little bit smaller so that we can see the dialogue. There we go. Perfect. Or I can move it over to the left, but I think I'm blocking something over there.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Ah, court case.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Oh, Jesus.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Oh, the trials are like entertainment? I mean, to be honest, we can't judge because Judge Judy is a TV show. So it's not exactly like that's any different, really. Trials are sort of opera.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
You haven't met Judge Judy, Paimon.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
It's like Law and Order SVU, fucking, like, Judge Judy, Bones, I'm trying to think of other ones, like Suits, whatever it is. There's so many shows we have in reality that are based on court cases that I genuinely understand what she's coming from. So, like, sometimes reality is more entertaining than anything that can be written. So doing, entertainment based around the real-life court cases is sometimes way more entertaining than normal.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette! I did pronounce it correctly. He's the next character coming out in like 6 hours or 8 hours or some shit.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Okay? I forgot Fontaine's French. Or whatever. Oh god, I couldn't pronounce the only nation I've been able to pronounce shit in is Mondstadt. It's the only place I've been able to pronounce anything. We went from Mondstadt to Liyue and immediately couldn't pronounce anything. Then we went from Liyue to fucking Inazuma, couldn't pronounce shit. Went from Inazuma to Sumeru, or Sumeru. I can't even say the fucking name of that place correctly. And now we're dealing with the French! Oh god! I really hope the fire region's just Australia. God, I hope it's just Australia. Because I'll be right at home. First character we come across. Hey mate, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome to Firetown. How you been? Can I get you a snag and a beer? You want to meet our Archon? No, he's just down the road in the pool. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is the nation of justice.
Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Okie dokie.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Okay, to be entirely fair, I don't know why he's questioning this. That's the easiest shit so far we've had to do to meet an Archon. Other than maybe Venti, but we still had to fight a dragon. Like, make an appointment? Oh my god, it could not be more simpler. that's really, that's straightforward. I love that. He should be like clicking his heels and be like, cool, I'm gonna go do that.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh, she's an idol. Okay, I get it.
That's right.
She's Judge Judy.
After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Maybe it means she's actually like a good person for once?
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yeah, that's fair, you should.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself faced.
That's a bit rough.
To a nouvellette.
You can't... Getting arrested for just being a little disrespectful is kind of fucked. Unless he's making a joke.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here.
Oh, well, there you go.
Nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful.
Answered my own
about
question.
Hydro Archon.
Thank you, Renna. She's really like the Hydro Archon there, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
No, you go make the appointment, then you have a look around the city. That's how this works.
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Oh, there's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Main character! Main character. I fucking called it!
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Okay, Paimon, like, people can swim. You realize this.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Just because you can't swim currently until we get into the new region just doesn't mean they can't. Prelude of Blanc. Hello, main character. I called it. You don't even have thick thighs or anything, although you got some crazy hips. Question mark. Oh, this... I'm sorry. This is just a scene out of Kingdom Hearts. You could take this scene and replace any Kingdom Hearts, like just put Sora in instead, and this is a Kingdom Hearts scene immediately. Just not even Sora, just slap Goofy in here. Look out! There's darkness in the water.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Even that.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Her voice actor isn't too. I don't mind her voice actor actually.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
I'm sorry, but this entire conversation's from like the script of Kingdom Hearts, and it's just making me giggle. Especially the question marks there, the character name. I just can't stop thinking about it. Also, if you're a civilian, imagine a civilian walking past right now. You'd look at this gaggle. There's three people. This blonde-haired traveler, a floating elf, and a cat girl, and you're just like, oh, I'm an NPC compared to those people.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids, or a fantastical race from
I know
Fontaine.
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Yeah, that's kind of, I did my geology earlier.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
And did the Hydra Archon flood everything, did she?
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Oh. So it is doing what I said it was doing. There's too much water coming off the waterfalls or some shit, so it's overflowing. And it's like flooding parts of Sumeru and shit, but it started here. I fucking called it!
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry.
Unless she's being dramatic, because she's, an edgy main character.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello, not Lynette.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood.
Guys, look, he's fire.
There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
That's so rude of their parents. Can you imagine if if my sister was named? Oh yeah, so my sister's name's Cassie. My name's Nick. Can you imagine if she was named Cassie and I was named Cassidy? Like Cassie and Cassidy, like that. Side note, I'd make a pretty good Cassidy, I think. I have a Diablo 6 Slides for Jessica Tony. You want to try two-manning it, or should I try soloing it? Oh, we can try two-manning it. I don't mind. I can give it a crack. That's fine with me. I should have healed up enough and I've got my first aid meds, so we can give it a crack. How many hours has it got on it? 2 hours? Alright, easy as. We'll play some more of this, and, once you've had breakfast and stuff. Well, let me introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is Mrs. Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you're travelers from abroad. That's so rude of their parents.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon. It always fucks with me that she talks in third person. I keep forgetting that she does it.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
God, I wish I had a better chair. And he sent me $100.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Fuck you. There's hardly anything left for me to say with your abs, because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Ah!
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
We are quite similar, yes.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the
We have 2 jars of Vegemite in the fridge because we have 2 jars of Vegemite in the fridge.
Before it engulfs you too.
That's my best answer for that. No. No. So Lynette manages said it wasn't golfing your memories for as long as we watched you too.
That. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating
Oh,
in Fontaine
prophecies.
for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's
Hold on,
no
I just
doubt
remembered
about
I
what's
gotta do
happening in
something.
Fontaine now.
Just remembered I gotta do something. Oh, it didn't actually put the Twitch link. Oh. There we go. I forgot to post something somewhere. There we go.
Where to begin?
Yeah, tell us all about the history of your land and why it's fucked. Like we've been everywhere else and listened to the reasons it's fucked. There's a guy on the ship just behind the Traveler that looks kind of like Diluc. I'm not sure you can see that.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Oh, I mean, we've introduced names.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Yeah, exactly. See, Paimon's onto it.
Hello, Traveler.
Hello, Traveler. Hello, potion seller.
And hello, Paimon.
Why is he just smacking her on the ass?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, I'm a tricky boy. Fuck you.
Alright then. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro-Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
So I tried this guy out when he was available, when him and that chick came out. I did get that chick as a free login reward. So I have her as a playable character. But I did not like this guy's gameplay, like, at all. I fucking just did not enjoy it. And so I just didn't end up rolling for him. I didn't really care about, you know, doing his story or anything when it came out, so yeah.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh! The military police! Uh-oh! That's the Archon? No. She has a lightning symbol. That's the Archon. Careful.
I didn't expect his twins to be right next to your dick.
So, she's the Hydro-Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear.
My dear people!
Or those with cup in hand and those with
I'm assuming they
nothing
all
at
have
all.
fancy accents.
Raise your
No, they all sound like
glasses
the
in
same voice actors.
celebration.
It's-
Really?
If you don't
Yeah.
have
I'm pretty sure it's
one,
gonna be
then
French.
just raise your hand.
Yeah, but I don't think they got French-English voice
Which is
actors.
stupid.
Because
anyway.
that voice sounds similar to a voice actor that's already in the game.
Yeah.
In fact, now I'm curious. Farina
Done it
voice
now, boys.
actor. Amber Lee Connors. Apart from the voice acting Genshin Impact, notable the Bleach 1000-Year War, Attack on Titan. Has she voiced anyone else? Amber Lee Connor's voices. Genshin? If I was typing Genshin, is she a voice already in Genshin? Because she sounds similar. Whatever, I don't care. Who voices Amber? No, not Amber. What the fuck? Okay, well, that lady has voiced people in other animes. Maybe why I recognize her.
Fair enough.
Dear people, if you don't have one, then raise your hand in lieu. Hello! Hydro Archon. Who has the official body type.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers
This
have
is a new thing.
arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Uh-oh. When the god calls you out specifically.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okie dokie, big word lady.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Kinda full of yourself, lady.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Ha! What a
Don't
bitch.
forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
That doesn't answer the question.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Ha!
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough?
She waiting for us to start talking.
Oh, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Isn't blonde spelled with an E?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally...
We're gonna duel? I'm gonna whoop the shit out of this woman. Every god I've fought is on the floor.
Ooh, I've got to see this.
I parried the Raiden Shogun.
Disappoint.
Well, I didn't do it. But someone who was lesser than me did.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping.
It'd be so funny if she like leaps into attack and it's the cutscene traveler, so he just fucking just sends her flying.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods. Bring it on. I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I fought like 17 gods on the way
What are you
here.
trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not
Ah, so she's a pussy. She's scared.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
We gotta find a lawyer.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly...
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the High...
What if we object? We just kick your ass. How about that?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved.
Oh, an object.
I'll permit you to object, but how...
She's not flying, she's floating.
Do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Yeah. Shook my hand and then smacked her on the back.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, I'm gonna let you pat you on the back. We smacked your ass. Put a string on your back. Because he knows the laws.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina...
He never, yeah, we never released it, yeah.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of a
performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
That's fair enough. I know a couple of them that could deserve it.
Forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo! Fuck you. I don't like this lady. This lady can suck it.
Unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen.
Mm.
Never even had a chance to ask her anything. But
I don't know, I still think Venti's more unpredictable.
that whole scene just now was really...
You know that was going to happen.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, she's full of herself, and I want to punch her in the face.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh, good on ya.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held?
Yeah, get with the times, Paimon. It's also like a stage and a play place.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine,
Yeah, get with the times,
between
Paimon. Like, come on, what the
trial and
fuck?
a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Of
My
course.
brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together?
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up.
Okay.
This is a magical item.
A
known as
magic pocket.
Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay, it's like a hot pocket. Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You
Oh,
asked
they're
me
at the
before about
prophecy.
the
Okay.
prophecy,
Yeah,
right?
we didn't finish
Let me
talking
start
about
by
that.
telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Ah.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Yeah, fuck Celestia.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the waters engulfing Americas won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Huh.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day!
If this possibly is soon, then there's no way...
More than a bit of rain.
There's no way to prevent this disaster.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okie dokie. Hey, it's a free item, lets you store a bunch of stuff. Oh.
What's this? So you all...
What? You mean...
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before.
Huh.
But people can't live underwater. They'll die.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Probably does, friend. Probably means you're fucking dead, I'm not gonna lie.
So you're the blonde traveler.
I swear to God, blonde is spelled with an E.
Talking about. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for... Thanks. Please.
Hell yeah, thank the magician. I gotta get on that boat. Boat captain. Hello.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Also, can't you just be in a boat, you know? Just have a houseboat, and then you never have to worry about the water rising?
Still take it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
There we go, we gave a bunch of random people a bunch of random stuff.
Oh?
Done and dusted.
Out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what...
Hey, people are quite stubborn.
Will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like.
Oh, that would be much appreciated.
Hi, I'm volunteering me.
Some maritime flowers. I remember seeing that...
Volunteering me for things.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Oh. Oh, that's easy. I'm just gonna swap you for homeboy.
Chivalry will never die.
Chivalry will never die. Woke up, Hydro. Woke up, Hydro. Go talk to Lenny. Hello, Lenny. Where's Carl?
You made quick
I'm
work
hilarious.
of that.
I'm so funny.
I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
No, I clicked on the wrong button. Alt tabbed on accident.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Oh, dude, come on.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Oh, she's a pickpocket.
What's wrong with her?
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert.
Why do we care?
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route. All right, let's...
Understood. Why do we care? I'll just sprint up to her and stab her in the fucking neck. You're a thief. No, I'm not. Stab. Yeah, done. Problem solved. Don't you agree, bird? Yeah, but you agree, bird. You're a good bird. I don't know if I named you, bird. My name's Jeff. Gregory. Gregory's makes me think of Five Nights at Freddy's game that everyone memes about. Gregory. I have to get on my chest, Gregory. And that reminds me of Optimus Prime. Man, the elevator takes a while, huh? Faster. Okay, there's no way this elevator's this long.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Oh,
look! Isn't that her?
Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also... Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Let's go.
No, you stay at your post.
Are you sure that's all she took?
No, that was all. Anyway,
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she...
I saw the general direction she went, but...
Oh.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of disrespectful, not gonna lie.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more, but at least we were able to get the stolen items.
What a slippery little thief. Guess...
All right, let's put this little detour behind us.
Oh, hey, to put you right next to the statue of the Seven. No, I'm sticking with my Geo abilities for now. I do kind of want to look up like the strongest traveler build currently for DPS. I have a feeling it might actually be Hydro.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around.
Oh, fuck.
People in Fontaine
I'm
really
hungry
know
all
how
of
to
a sudden.
use
This is an aqua bus.
An aqua
It allows
bus.
people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Kind of a bitch move, not gonna lie. Also, that's not how siblings talk.
What's it like to be an older brother?
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get...
The thief!
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello? I don't believe we've...
Cryo? Okay, maybe she's not the thief.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Possibly.
Amazing. You recognize him.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So if I just left it on this, how far would the boat...
Charlotte, what do you usually...
It auto does it! It automatically continues it for you.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the
That's
trials and
hilarious.
backgrounds. You could still manage to keep readers' attention
To try and get you, because we're moving during this
even
cutscene.
if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
You definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
A waste of my talents. Everyone's full of themselves
Oh,
here.
I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh, that's...
Right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Okay.
The scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat criminals.
Yes, possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Ha! Okay, that's... So always use that before you know you're arriving at your destination. It's funny, I actually took the aqua bus. And it's some funny dialogue you can actually have on there. You didn't have to do a backflip there, Paimon. There was no reason. I mean, the city's pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. This is all pretty skits. I do wonder how they're gonna get the gnosis out of this lady. Maybe they already have.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay.
By person will probably eventually be able to play as.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Designed exactly the same as Amber.
Always running around and interviewing everyone? Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I do wonder what a team of people for each zone, like the starter characters you get for each zone, would look like. I'm trying to imagine, what are the starter characters in each zone? Also, what would a pure free-to-play team look like? Like, you don't ever wish on anything except, like, the free banners you get at the start. You have you never spent a Primo Gem. Hold on. If we go character archive, I'm curious about this now. Okay, don't know who that is. So you get her, you got her for free if you logged in during the release. I believe Yao Yao was free at one point. I know Lila or Furazin was free, one of the two of them. I don't think Candace was free, but it might have been. Dory was free at one point. Calais you got for free. Was there any... I think Sayu? Can you get Sayu for free at one point? Yanfei, I'm pretty sure at one point you could. Jin Yan, I know you could get her for free. Amber, obviously, Kaya, Lisa, Barbara. Oh no, those three, I'm not sure if you... No, I'm pretty sure Barbara's free. I don't know if Razor was. So I do wonder, like, if you looked at someone's character list who'd never spent Primo Gems, ever, what would their character list look like? Obviously, they'd have no 5 stars, right? I don't think you've ever gotten a 5-star for free. Oh, well, I guess Aloy, but she's Green Star? Interesting. Hold on. I am curious. What characters would you have if you never spent Primo Gems? Okay, no, there's... Hold on. Genshin Impact Never Wishing. Hold on. No wishes will ever be... Hold on, here we go. Gotta have a Genshin Impact with 0 wishes part 1. I recently began a 0 wish run of the game so that I could test exactly how much of the content is possible using characters weapons the game gives you. No money was spent in the game, no issues were ever used, character weapons were rewarded through player limited time events, a fair game. Leveling overview. These priority 0 runners get adventure rank 20, so you can unlock Barbara and Xian Lang. Now to get there, I didn't remember the wheel, as Conscious Creator pointed out. You do the main quests. At hour 15, you get the resources. With 0 runners, you don't have to choose characters to get resources. Traveling Kaya first because they're the strongest characters, they are 18. Weapon troubles. Makes you wish regular free-to-play experience. Many weapons you get from Gacha, trust me, cherish them. Lisa and Amber felt extremely weak as the best ones I could find for them were recurved bow. A lovely story. Not having a Claymore character seemed super frustrating at first. I spent more time mining crystals than I did making my YouTube video. Rock slimes are super tanky. When 4 characters to level 20 doing expeditions feels risky. Having undersized party to do puzzles you can't complete. That's true. You get guaranteed 10 free pulls for Noelle. I run the risk of pulling a second character. At the moment, there's no way to delete certain characters, so I didn't want to pull a Noelle and risk ruining my whole run. Oh. That's true. You could get other characters. Man, that's interesting. I would love to see a full playthrough of the game done never wishing. But I'd like to see it from... if someone was doing it from the start of the game. So that includes all the events where you got characters for free. Like, all of that shit. Would be really cool to see what teams you could build. Purely never wishing. And how many wishes you'd have since the game came out, doing all the events and stuff. Would be really cool.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Oh, hi, it's the
Where
other
did
person.
everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't...
I also tested that character out. I didn't like him. It feels weird.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
So we got Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Why is it not like Lenny, Lynette, Lanu or some shit?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. I don't like strangers, they weird me out. That guy's a main character, he's freaky.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our
Homeboy sounds depressed. Like,
Alright, I'll take these to the
Homeboy does not sound interested in life right now. Hey, the rain! I called it when we first got to the area. I said it's probably rains a lot here. Just like France. Or just Europe in general.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
That's a bit weird of a coincidence.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Would the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine and all the elemental dragons of Tavat?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Imagine the rain stops. Like, I should freak out, but what the fuck?
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Imagine that. Side quests, go meet the dragon, and then you can stop the rain.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Alright, see you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry.
Why are the characters so bright all of a sudden?
Sorry for the inconvenience.
My eyes.
I'm quite useless when it comes
Flashback.
to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need.
Hello, you're interviewed. Talk to me.
Thanks again, you two.
I really can't deal with that lady. Okie dokie, where are we going? Oh, it's just up. Okay, we can just walk there by the looks of it. Game tell us where to go? No, it doesn't. Alright. Hey, a food shop. Hello. Welcome to Cafe Latrine. Bit of coffee, sweetest cakes. Tell me about the dinner. Tell me about the sweet stuff. Alright, what's this? Hey, recipe, let's go. What does this do? Increase all healing bonus. Just 20 HP the regard and regenerates HP. Let's go. Coffee beans. Buy 100 coffee beans, why not? Fonta? A refreshing Fonta. Fonta refresh. So drink over Fonte. Is well received by. Okay. Yo, buy some Fonta. Some delicious Fonta. There's a quest up there. Oh hey, it's the workshop. I didn't actually expect it to be right here. I thought we'd have to go up high, honestly.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
The lady's right there, Paimon.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making...
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Ha!
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I mean...
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
This whole place is about entertaining people, and Homeboy can do magic. Like, come on.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here?
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Yeah, you can. Everything can be reduced down to the simplest terms.
Basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That name is never gonna stop being fucked to listen to.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Like Venti and Nahida both said, the god relies on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
That's pretty interesting.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Indemitium and
It
pneumosia.
isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking...
Ugh, fucking enforcers. New enemy type, maybe? You gotta kick their ass?
Again. Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing someone else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your
This motherfucker over here.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run...
Just ignores them.
What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Sure seem to run a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have
a lot of
some good
fate
friends
talk
here
in the
now,
past two
but ones
like
who
story
always seem to
expansions.
find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
Boy?
Getting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. You
Boy!
want Laura? Fine. Why don't you go and take it?
I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Okie dokie.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Hey, go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Cutscene? No. No, I just play as him. Okay. Alright, I gotta do this, and then I can... I'm gonna cuddle your friends in half first. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna end with you. Aye. Oh wait, did I kill the big guy already? Interesting. So like different attack styles? You just throw knives at people? Still, they're still just pretty much the treasure hoarders.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Why did no one know who these people are? They're like hardened terrorists.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Ah, your hydro powers got turned off. Dude, even without hydro powers, he's gonna whoop your ass.
Weird.
Is it because it's delusion? What happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I
Oh.
fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
World join request. Reject.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Ah, dreams, yes, of course. The explanation to everything in this game.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us!
Oh yeah, the whale attack.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Alright, see you around, dude.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelist?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Nifty.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
That's fair.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Okay.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
And he's been training with them, possibly whooping their ass, possibly getting his ass whooped.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya.
We met at the Hydra Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Okay.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to punk. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around to the Cont of Fontaine, huh? The Court of Fontaine.
That coming. The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming.
Never thought I'd see the day where Paimon would enjoy reading. Reading? Wow, my English is failing me right now.
Novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy
They already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see
Ah, Opera House, performance.
The Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
World join request. Reject. Also just realized I totally could just have my fucking camera a little bit bigger and just put it over here. It doesn't really block anything, it just blocks some of my moves, right? Yeah. You still see my altars up, you don't need to see my like basic attacks and shit. Alright. Columbus to the Steambird.
Rain
Oh.
stopped.
Okay.
Or
Can I just fast travel over there? Because I have this already. Ah, but I should go to the Aquabus. How do I get to the Aquabus? How do I, like, ascend? I imagine this is the central thing, and I can ascend up this way, right? Water Fontaine. There's a viewing platform over there. We'll get that at some point. Waterway hub. Oh! Hello. Information. Hello there. Bye. Call lift. Lift is coming to the current floor. Huh. Nifty. Take your time, lift. There it is. 4th floor. If I go up to the highest point, I can then glide to where I need to go. That was one of the floors. I believe that's another one. Aha. Oh, that's also where the statue is. Right, Aquabus that goes that way. That's what we're trying to get to. Can you jump, please? Right, how do I get to this Aquabus? Oh, it's already here. Nice. How do you do? So when does the... Immediately! Okay. Oh, you just sit down. Look at that. Oh, we're gonna enjoy a nice trip.
I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents.
I'd like to learn about these weird deer people.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Weird wizard tower over there. That's pretty cool looking.
Destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, cubes!
In the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Oh.
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Truly is a wondrous thing. I wonder what that place is. That place looks cool. Misty Wizard Tower. Mountain range.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Hey, carrot, nice. That was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. The paperwork is annoying and we don't grab pens very well. Is quite a funny thing. What the hell is this? Bull fruit, huh? Okay. There's a hydro symbol at the top of that tree. Yeah. Oh yeah, the boss fight that's over here. I've done that already. Oh, look at the water, dude. Little hydro things. Oh, you can move them around. And that unlocks that chest. Okay. I do wonder when the main story will direct you to go swimming. Because as it stands, I believe... Oh. Don't mind me, fucking Hillachills. As it stands, the only way you'd go swimming is if you activated the Hydro Archon Tower, which I've already done. Those chickens? Are you enemies or friendlies? Oh no, you're friendlies, just chirping away. Oh. So this is the opera house, is it, huh?
Whoa. Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
That's quite a lot to ask.
I guess if there are, kid.
Nah, your kid's gonna be an idiot. It's hilarious.
Vache.
Huh? Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you say something just now, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything.
Strange.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh.
Lynette, you scared Paimon.
What a weird custom, but it's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, did you hear a faint voice just
What do
now?
you mean? There are a lot of people here right
Team
now.
did this, the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining it at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Given the fact he can attune to all elements, it does make sense for the Traveler to be hypersensitive to certain things.
Because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Fair points to cry, honestly.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
That's crazy.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seems to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Okay, go talk to the homeboy. Wish him good luck. Tell him to break a leg, even though he almost already did. Okay. I want to climb in the... Oh! Offerings of the Fountain of Lucine. Offer Hydra sigils you obtain from your adventures. Oh. It's like the tree. So is Liyue the only place without a tree now? Because you've got the tree that's at Dragonspire, which is kind of like Mondstadt's area. I'm not sure if Mondstadt itself has a tree. You've got the Electro tree. I don't know if Sumeru has one. I think it does. These are level valuable rewards. Rewards, what do we get? We get Proudrill Resin, we get Wishes, we get weapon stuff, we get a crown, and then we have like 400 more levels of shit. Okay. Oh, I don't hear any voices. Oh, you can pick up oh, that! There you go. Thought it was saying I could pick up coins, in which case that'd be a bit rude. Alright, enter the Opera House. So, I do wonder how much story there is to this. I expect it to be quite a few hours of content.
Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Hey, got us some free tickets. Let's go. Someone's stolen the tickets. Oh no.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and...
Nice.
Ooh, front row.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh,
Hey, buddy. Look at these shows. Look
There's
at
an
that.
issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend
Let's
him
get
a-
busy.
We'll just go to our seats.
This will be fun. Hope it's like a full-on cutscene. Like that's my hope. It's a full-on cutscene. It's a show. Oh wow. See, I didn't go in here when I've played off stream. Oh, this is awesome. I love going to like shit like this in real life. I'd love to go to like there is like a proper like show house down in Brisbane and stuff. I'd love to go to proper shows like this. I think it'd be incredible. Is that Blue Boy that we get to wish for in like 6 hours? Hey, it's more Kingdom Hearts dialogue. You meowed at me, Smokey? Really? Really, buddy? Hi. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? You don't like me mentioning Kingdom Hearts?
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
You can definitely hear you say this because it's so quiet in here. You're up, Pyron. You little punk-ass motherfucker.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
See?
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
This is, whatever his name is.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
I already kind of like this guy. He reminds me of Zhongli in a weird way. He's water Zhongli.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Main character.
Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Oh, I do. He can shoot Kamehameha beams.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
He's kind of a Chad Paimon. Like, what the fuck, yo? You kind of shit the bed here in introductions.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
She's so full of herself. Oh, I'm gonna pose like this and they'll notice me.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Don't worry about her. She's a freak. Just look at her. Go, oh, hey, there she is. Then look away. Like, you know, it's the attention tax.
All right. Please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start. Paimon can hardly wait. Paimon's never seen a real life.
Just remember to just sit down for once, Paimon. You're gonna be distracting people floating around. Crowd enters the venue. The curtains open up for the show to begin. Proper cutscene? I hope it's a proper cutscene.
Oh, they're dimming the lights.
Nope.
The show must be starting. Sorry.
Yeah, Paimon, shut up.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Autoplay.
Here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Kinda wish autoplay was a bit quicker.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Stop talking, Paimon.
Without further ado, let the show
I'm gonna
begin. Lynette
just
will now
duct tape
exit the stage
and
to
sit her
begin
down.
preparations.
Stop.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Ah, darkness.
A magician's greatest skill
Hey,
is
cutscene.
making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh no, the ads are about to start. Snooze for 5 minutes. Something went wrong. I can't snooze the ads. What the fuck? Alright, well. Yeah, good on him.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
Hey, look at the cutscene has the Hydro powers.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now.
How long can she hold her breath for?
Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Ha! And then ads have started because I couldn't disable them. Oh yes, of course, yes, quite, yes, yes, indeed. The show continues on for another few hours because that's, you know, what we paid for.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
I'm on.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's what a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Yeah, that's a good point.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you.
She could have had more of a presentation as she showed up.
That performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation
This is
of
gonna
one
be
lucky
us.
audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual...
Let's watch it. Shut up, Paimon.
Member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
I mean, it's gonna be us because of fucking fate and all that shit.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3.
Oh, never mind.
Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Never mind.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
That guy's gonna
We've
kidnap people.
arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
That man's gonna kidnap people. This is all about the kidnapping women thing.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up. You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Oh, okay. I'm sure Linny's prepared. The whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even count if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you finish.
The box is gonna open, and the lady's gonna be gone, and they're gonna accuse him of kidnapping people.
53, 52. Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Bang!
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
It was to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, that's 25!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney?
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to...
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry.
19! 18!
It seems things aren't quite going as... It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Another cutscene? Yeah, here it is.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4!
Whoops! That doesn't count! Ta-da!
Man, magic is bullshit. And it's gonna open and she's not gonna be in there. And then he's gonna be put on trial and... Oh, you're the one who kidnapped the lady! Whoa! Well, that's horrifying.
What happened?
Oh. I didn't expect murder. I expected kidnapping.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accounts...
She's the Archon and like the Grand Judge and everything.
God of justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
And if it's all part of the show and stuff...
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yeah, so the guest from the audience is gone.
After an initial search of the area, The guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
They wouldn't be telling the audience that. That's not how that's not how police work works.
I mean, to say it's connected to another case is not uncommon.
No, I suppose if they're trying to calm everyone down about it, but like, in front of the audience, including the Archon Chief of Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney,
Yeah, predictable.
for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen.
Because this lady's like full of herself.
The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
She wants to put on more. She wants to put on a show more than she wants to give justice, from what I can see, as the character.
That whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's still a suspect, technically. It's technically true. Someone's gone missing and he was the proprietor of the show. He'd be a suspect in real life, too.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, so she's all about the show and not actually about justice, whereas the other guy is.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust him, yeah.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, but with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a... So, no more...
Okay, no more draws, blah blah blah.
The two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser.
It wasn't a draw.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I don't know how to be an attorney! No, we'll go talk to, what do you call it, lady? The actual attorney lady from Liyue. Fuck, I'll bring up the, I'll bring up the character sheet. We'll go get her! Yeah, from Liyue. She's like half a goat person.
Oh, Ganyu.
No, Ganyu's like,
I thought Ganyu was the only half goat. Because she's an aspect, or whatever they call it.
okay, no, she's a half goat, the other lady's half deer. I'll show you, Yanfei, that's it. She's the, yeah, she's a lawyer.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount.
Alright, well, get fucked. I'm gonna whoop your ass in court, because I'm gonna have two dialogue options that are all gonna lead to the same thing.
Yeah, right.
Sorry about everything that happened just now.
Like every month.
Were you frightened?
Like, I'm like looking at what armor and the next like section of game, and I was able to make Nate for 10.
Of course! Who wouldn't be
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me.
Alright, we can do this fight real quick. It'll take us like less than 30 seconds.
Hopefully, anyway. Gonna get 60 seconds.
Yeah. That little the drama's done. I really feel like loaded fries.
Yeah.
Alright, let's give this a crack. I do want to see real quick if I can upgrade my armor and all.
I will be curious to see if it's any easier within the scaling.
I can't level up that armor. Can level up that armor, but... Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Ready. Alright, let's see if we can kill this Diablos with 2. See what the scaling's like.
That's not what.
Charge move again. Oh my god, dig move now? Okay. Yeah, you paralyzed him. Charge move, charge move. I dodged. Oh, I didn't dodge it. I did claim potion, so I am able to get back up.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, the paralysis is something else. I'm just gonna special here. There we go. Nice. All right, cool. We killed it. So we can 2-man him.
Yeah.
If they do the right moves, because he didn't do any attacks towards the end there.
Yeah, I paralyzed him and I think you kept knocking him out of stuff.
I stunned him at least once, and then we paralyzed him twice. I didn't get any 5-star stuff. I don't think I got any fangs either. I think I just got shells and ridges.
1 fang, 2 shells, and a...
Oh, I think in order to make my Diablos hammer, yeah, I needed 2 fangs.
Ah, damn.
And I got shells instead of anything.
Well, I don't think I'll be far off having...
Yeah, no, we should be close.
But I don't really want to claim it, like I want to farm what I have access to, because I need engineering really badly.
Alright, cool. I did a special thing, nice. Alright, I'll be back to playing Genshin. I am curious about lunch, so I'm wondering... Because Jess will be home in an hour, I'm like, maybe just wait until she's home.
Well, she should be home in an hour. Might be late, because
Because I'm curious about loaded fries. I'm thinking when Jess gets home, we could go and I could get the stuff to make loaded fries.
Yeah, even if she doesn't want to go out, I can take it, doesn't matter.
Exactly. But if I look up loaded fries on Uber Eats, I wonder... The Burger Cartel. Tacola's Call. Crispy chips, smashed beef patty, bacon jam, caramelized and melted cheese, chipotle sauce. I don't know if that's a burger or if that's a... Like, what is it? Deluxe Shakes Fresh Juices Burger, loaded chips. Yeah, loaded chips comes with a smashed beef patty.
Huh.
The Mexi loaded steak. Crispy chips, steak, melted cheese, chipotle sauce, sour cream. Oh my god. The American Supreme, crispy chips, steak, bacon, jam, melted cheese, and PPS sauce. I don't know what the fuck PPS sauce is.
Peri peri, probably.
Maybe. The PP snack pack. Wow, okay, this place...
My assumption is it's peri peri, that's usually what it means.
Yeah. Damn, this place is... They have an Ohio spicy chicken loaded fries with jalapenos and shit. What the fuck? Okay, I want to go to this place.
Where is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna look this place
Hang
up.
on, you can see on Uber. Go back.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Malulabar. Okay. Where am I? See, if I used Google Maps.
Zoom in, your phone is just frozen. It was fucked because mine can zoom in. You can just copy the address.
I guess I could copy the address.
I'm sorry for saving you time.
Oh, it's over by 9th Street?
So say it may not even be called that.
Oh, I see. So that's like the Sea Life place, and like 9th Street and stuff we've been to is over here. It's like across the road, over near like the near the Bowls Club.
Because it might have a different name.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because sometimes they'll have virtual restaurants where they have a different name. For no fucking reason, it pisses me off.
Yeah, maybe this place you can't eat in. You never know. It could be one of those places we can't go in anymore. But anyway, yeah, I'll probably get Jess.
Just look out if you move your chair, by the way.
Yeah, I know. He's behind me. I'll probably say to Jess that I want to drop into Coles after work. Oh, she's messaged me. Why the fuck is 8 hours so long?
Yeah, I feel that,
So I did the thing again this morning where I woke up at like 5 a.m. freezing with no sheets on me. Yeah, what she'll do is in the middle of the night just throw the sheets off of her. But then she won't, in her sleep, put the sheets back on.
Yeah.
No, because then she'll wake up cold.
I prefer to be cold when I'm asleep. That's why I will keep the fan up higher usually. I prefer to wake up cold than wake up hot. What you looking at, bud? There's nothing under there.
If you want to defrost your schnitzels or something, I'm gonna make parma for dinner with a load of fries. Or if you want something else, but yeah. No, I don't think you're the murderer. Because you're a playable character.
Everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have it. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what's happened.
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them.
I think they look cute on you.
Someone's dead. Someone has been murdered.
That's the right attitude. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that.
We don't know how to be attorneys.
Thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve...
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lynn.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yes, exactly.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic... But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth, we should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the...
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here.
Okie dokie.
Hello, officer.
We don't get to walk around, it's just constant talking? Okay. Well, his hand is.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell, and smashed the box.
Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
This guy's he's spitting facts, honestly.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use a caseworker to... This is just Ace Attorney. Just give it evidence. Perception skill to find evidence and clues and investigate in a certain radius. This is progress. Investigation report. Fireworks causing the tank to fall. Who was within it? Seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prompt to commit the crime. However, the reason... Mysterious. This is named Cal. He's well trusted with his colleagues. I'm expecting the props. Maybe something went wrong on his end. Maybe it was designed to kill the lady. Use the perception skill. Interesting. Explain investigation again. Now the one tank must have struck really hard.
So this is the rope that broke and The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Lenny didn't realize the safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
There's a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why might you write all the...
Rope was used to spin the water tank. It's suddenly broken the fireworks being launched. As an investigation shows the location. Rope was snapped, made of a flammable material. Well, I mean, rope's flammable fucking anyway. But sure. Hey, dickhead, I gotta investigate you.
Hello there. What...
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
We're the attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
How would you possibly know that?
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all
Don't be
this.
so formal. If you do happen to see them missing, it is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Identity of the missing lady. Okay. Talk to all of them. We've got this guy. Okay. Quentin. Hello, Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number?
You're trying to help them?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so...
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for...
Even though it...
Yeah, it was always clear someone has tampered with it, or it was designed that way. Just leave him stage me, how did he do it? Hello, person.
I see that you're investigating the area. If you find any new and interesting...
We don't have too many...
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh!
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but it's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. So no one paid it much... I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Okay.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And when the water tank have started to swing...
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
That does remind...
During the switching to performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Okay. Apparently... Evidence...
Linny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us.
Oh!
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been
Oh, who is this?
you for a while.
What the fuck? It's the it's the mob!
Huh? You mean us? That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well,
Okay.
you're more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, I have no idea who the hell you are.
Mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Okay.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
What's up, boss?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under...
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I...
No need. You don't have to call me...
Okay.
Fuck it, I don't care. You're kind of, so far, a shit character.
Now, that's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Cool.
From the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why
The
we're
glasses. The glasses are sending me every time.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally.
Hey, Smokey.
My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
The sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever. But that's not uncommon for her.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, because she's all about the performance and not actually about justice.
A trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust.
Well, what's your opinion?
Well, you put it like that.
Admit that she can be interesting at times. All right, I've answered your question.
Wait a minute, did that?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like a...
well?
Not always.
What would that be?
Doing so makes it easier to shoot the fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Nah, the truth part, entertaining trials are entertaining either way.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think no matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Okie dokie, lady who doesn't have proper lip syncing.
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two?
Wait! Since when did we become assistant?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion if you...
That's more like it.
They give me the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that you wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to
Okay, talky evidence.
What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh.
We'll be making some preparations first.
He did it. Silver did it. He's evil. Call on it now. That's my guess. Hello, weird creature.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter.
No, we're not leaving. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
But during the show.
There was much opportunity. How can you be so... Well, because I was in charge. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite... But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
I have no idea what you even are.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
By the way, what are you? All the star press during the magic show, and after this happened, only those who had the identities clear by their cadres could leave. Okay.
We've checked everything of note here at the
That's Tristana.
menu. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting in.
Ah, cut you off, Paimon. Get shit on.
And I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
They'd be in custody. They'd, like, be in jail.
Very good.
You'd be been arrested by now.
Agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries.
You've arrived. Who's this?
She's a main character.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me now.
I don't like you as a character. You're annoying me so far.
Investigate this whole
The design is really cool, though. I really like the design.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if...
Oh, new helpers?
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Obviously, it's, trapdoors and shit.
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcher. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Yes, it's the box.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right.
Oh, there's an elevator, which means you have to rip up the floor for the entire performance.
Passageway under the magic box.
And this patches link the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as the 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage.
Yeah.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Now, your side of the trick.
You were talking that whole time.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's
Different height though, bro.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. What?
Lynette
Alright,
would briefly
fair enough.
walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative, but as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now.
Thanks, everyone.
Okay, magic trick. Easy as. Magic box structure. Yeah, audience side magic box structure. Yeah, cool. Alright. Now we investigate. The control device seems to operate automatically. Return the magic box above.
What looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
We didn't mention this earlier.
It was a prop for a different trick.
Whatever it is.
Dropped hook rope. Could be used to pull shit, you know, maneuver shit around. You never know.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be...
Maybe it was for a trick.
Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you... And here's a broken vase.
That can't be.
We're gonna find a way inside the tunnel, water vents would spill, just unlikely knocked over. Okie dokie. Investigate clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
We didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing.
The Halsey later went missing, found in the tunnel. Oh. Definitely makes really standard design course. The props and costume have all this stuff inside. Oh hey, look, event! Oh, who could have guessed? Good plan. Oh, who could have guessed? Looks like a vent.
Someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic box, and then that were in the 2 magic boxes.
You're right! Let Paimon write that.
There's very looking like one person, but barely, but leaving along with missing lady would be honest. Unless the lady was unconscious, maybe.
Seems we're just about done.
Proved tricky is not something you care about when
Let's head back up.
Kidnapping someone, so... Honestly, I would have investigated the vent more. I would have opened it. I would have, like, checked around.
We've ascertained the state of the crime. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to...
Apologies for the wait.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal...
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels
okay.
like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens.
Ugh.
His disappearance and Cowell's death.
What if there's like a hidden room and they're still hiding in there?
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Yeah, except for the fact that... Like, where's the lady?
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Yeah, we know about that.
From both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Okay.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision.
Okay.
This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought never let...
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That may...
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key and...
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Paimon thinks they have a point. That's it.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all...
That's not something picky.
Let's just sort out our findings together here.
Okay, find out some stuff. Yeah,
Breaking out, settle. Just kidding. Just kidding. Paimon wants to...
Yep.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have...
Huh?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Yeah, we'll just commandeer the kitchen and make something.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get... These three are quite the interesting group.
I don't care about making sweets. Someone is dead and someone is missing. I don't give a fuck.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also... Anyway, give these a try.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head.
Tea is ready to be served as well.
I take a break as well. I don't care about any of this. There's a man that's dead.
Alright then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of... However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
So evidence that the third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she'd know of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, now.
They are my...
What? 5?
Please don't worry about it. At my age of...
Stop talking about sweets! Stop talking about sweets!
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons. Then may they turn...
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us... Loose, set up the stove.
Huh?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons of...
Exactly.
As you wish.
And I have the egg...
However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest it would be awkward if you got all
All right, thanks for your help.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about this lady. Neither cool nor Halsey had a motive, but after her, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Okay.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Wait for the trial.
It's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
How do I access the notes? Here we go.
Whoever the murderer... This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Why would it be him? How strange.
Rules assisting anything the cat engage.
No wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work. That's...
So we're missing something. We're missing something in the tunnel.
Why would it... Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Random number selector.
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. This is probably a prop too. Oh.
Book rope. Could be the other end of this rope. Flower vase, ladies' clothes. Oops. Into the tunnel. I know it just says wait, but... It'd be cool if you could solve it yourself. It really would be. Interesting. So it looks like a whole confrontation happened here. I reckon we gotta move this thing. I reckon there's a door behind that thing. I reckon. Behind this? Who knows? Okay. I reckon they're... Oh well, we'll just wait and let the game do it, because I don't think us solving anything is actually going to do anything. I don't think whatever we do is not going to matter, so... What are we waiting to? 8. It's not gonna matter.
What do we do? The whole situation is so
I have some thoughts.
Impossible things don't just happen.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Yeah, she's gonna lie about stuff and make shit up to fit a narrative.
Best of luck to you.
Just walk up and, yeah, we got nothing. Like, we got nothing. There's no conclusive evidence either way, and we're not allowed to leave to get evidence from elsewhere.
Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest,
No, we're already very...
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your that was to be expected, of course. Don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Imagine if you just said, yeah, we give up. He's guilty.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Okie dokie.
In order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Everyone in the audience is stunned! Oh!
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Where's your evidence, you bitch?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yeah, and he didn't, because he was in the tunnel.
Huh?
I didn't know about the sound. That means it was coming from up above.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
The Fatui? Oh.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us...
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts.
Okay.
Arena has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Najee unreached the ability to con others, you know, Lineage conceal his identity. This could have been a setup beforehand. But Charlotte's going to pretend along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I don't think some schemes before, but now?
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentence.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor. My client has withheld key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your...
There's a brief adjournment. There are things that need to be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yeah, and you're a bitch.
In that case, my dear audience,
Objection. Speculation.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and
Someone's
reasonably
lineage
so.
doesn't mean anything.
Please, I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we tell this isn't all just another lie?
So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
And I have no options to. You're a playable character, so I have to.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. But still, I'm asking you to trust me.
Sorry. Please.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go where the trick is being performed?
Let's hear you.
Of course. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Okay.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why did you want to understand? Well, okay, lighting change. Why did you understand how it operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, it was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Alright, just walk away.
Traveler, you decide.
There is no decision. Buh. I believe in the facts. I defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment. I believe the judgment will be dispensed as it should. I will defend you. Neither of these matter, so I'm just gonna pick this one.
Okay. Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back. Headed to the chamber, can't authorize upon entering the tunnel. There's no wishes of crime taking place. That's not any of the thud. There's a mysterious voice in the chamber. Okay. Okie dokie. The Ortrice itself can be a witness.
Both parties have returned to their positions. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Objection! Based on the opportunities to counter events, you identify loopholes in their statement. Oh my god, it's just Phoenix Wright. You have to refute any max. Use your revisions to convince audience and more support from the people who tries to display shifts correctly. When you find and refute all the incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
And passing his Halsey to the accomplice through the magic box. Okay.
And there you have it. That's the—
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events.
Okie dokie. Identify Lady into the tunnel as the countdown began. Lady claims headed to the chamber, but entering the tunnel did not witness the crime taking place. No one left Opera House during the magic show. Oh, okay, so it's this one. Chamber. Evidence to refute Linny entered the tunnel. Well, no, there's nothing to refute that. Identify loopholes. Every tunnel. Didn't hear the thud.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, well that's true. As the tether began, he entered the tunnel. Identified loopholes. Others could leave.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah. Hello? There we go. Existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had taken place. All Linny saw was young lady's clothes.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Why can't we say it? Why does Paimon have to say it?
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
And the reason he did this is because he's a fatui piece of shit, but you know. And this thing can detect the truth, so... yeah, okay.
Paimon did it! Paimon...
Ugh!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe the opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in premeditated fashion. However, you say Cal bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
So there'd be no point in setting everything up to have the thing fall.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners. Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh, what the hell? Information about the identity. This in the core chamber. Irrelevant. Oh. I was just a famous painter came to watch magic show. Which of the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? No one left the original magic show, and I think this happened only there. Interesting performance, there's all more thump. Third. Person. Oh yeah, because he said I didn't hear it. That one, right?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well, to think you'd use such logic.
Oh, to think you'd use logic in a trial. Oh.
Who committed the crimes, then who wasn't?
That's not our job. That's not our job. It's not. Look the answers from the empty gears, verify any mistakes, another selection from the remaining options. Once you answer the questions correctly, complete the logic chain. This indicates the fireworks releasing at the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall, kill Cow in the box below. Okay. Lena is no longer under suspicion. Only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lena gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work, with the box inside the box, the box containing the audience member transported via himself was used to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. Those belonging to the Halls later went missing or found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Few key information.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I mean, theoretically... No, okay, so... Someone set the thing up deliberately so that it would fall and kill... And there was someone kidnapped. So someone and the kidnapping was premeditated because they knew who was in the seat. So someone had to set up the machine, had to tamper with the machine to know exactly, so it would always select that one lady. Then kidnap the lady. And then have the thing fall. Who would it be killing? Who would it be killing anyone? So maybe maybe it was Cal, but he didn't intend on killing anyone. Tamper with the equipment. Well, I don't think it's the lady, and it could have been a third person, honestly. It could have been a third person. And all honesty, it's not our job to find out who killed them. Our job is to prove that he didn't.
Could there have been a third person involved?
Well, this is incorrect. Okay. Oh, then it's him.
His name is
Okay. Honestly, I don't think he did it, but
That can't be right.
Oh, is that so?
What I must do next is recreate the truth.
Alan would be perpetrated a victim.
How he went from would-be perpetrator.
Okay, Cal's plan.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the mist. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny.
How can I prove? Oh wait, hold on.
The deceased's name is.
How can we envision Linny having been unable to interfere? How can we envision Linny being unable to interfere with the crime?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal.
How envisions Linny being having been unable to interfere with the crime? How can we prove there was an altercation in the tunnel? Oh, there.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrance.
No. Apparently I got those two incorrect. Okay.
The sound we heard may have come. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, so that's... What?
It would have been tough for both people to fit.
But they would have run into Homeboy. From his magic trick, it must have been a position easy to modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cal's all the music could arise. A strange noise likely to be in the sound of Cal and Halsey struggling. When he was in the tunnel for 1 minute, you can time to bring Halsey out of the magic box audience stands. But according to the testimony, no one entered the next thing. Exiting the box would have been in full view of the audience. It would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is.
Look, since we're at a dead end, just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from—
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real-life person disappear.
Escaping from the water tank. It would have been the water.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponent.
She dissolved in the water.
See that the crowd is growing impatient. There is no—
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Yeah.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Yeah.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Yeah. The water
The
jug.
vase was not broken by chance. It
She was turned into water.
Paimon gets from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leave. If there's a similar method.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
We wish to examine Cal's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust that the truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes.
Yeah, well, fucking, you know, if this was an actual court, yeah, all of his shit would be examined.
That we broaden the scope of our investigation is...
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
The guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress.
So no one looked at his shit?
Everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Did no one think to read his shit? I mean, I'm not sure if you're listening, Maple. I'm not sure where you are right now, Maple. But you were studying forensics. Wouldn't, you know, when they're taking the corpse away, they would bag up all of the stuff that he had in his pockets and in, like, his bag and stuff, and they would go through his shit in his locker, or wherever it is. They'd go through his stuff. And wouldn't they then look at his stuff? I mean, it's not like House, where you don't go to the, like, you know, like the medical show. You're not going to go to his home and look through his shit. But, like, the stuff he had on him... Nah. Stupid.
You gotta be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
Fucking Paimon with the glasses.
Hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
I've just realized we've been in this, like, essentially endless cutscene for like an hour or two.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that.
What if our look found seems the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water? Who's the prime suspect currently? Homeboy.
His name is Cowell. Lenny.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the disillusion?
I remember there was something else with Lynette was in the magic box on stage. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Control the timing.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such...
Control the timing of the disillusion. Could have had that hooked onto something and...
Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was some...
What happened? Okay, this is what it was used to dissolve.
The water from the primordial sea should already... The deceased's name is...
What happened to use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit...
What happened to use to control the timing of disillusion?
I remember there was something...
There's something else? That one? No, those two are wrong. Okay. Then it's gonna be... Oh, this!
Was in the magic box on stage the entire...
Isn't there like a recording?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for...
No? Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot apparently. I guess it is this then.
Like the hook rope. I remember there was something else within the...
Okay. I have no idea why the hook rope matters at all.
It's Ace Detective Paimon. In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Okay, but how did he end up in the box?
That does make sense. That actually links together a lot of the more confusing...
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I...
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not click, my dear citizens? My
Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Rebuttal.
did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. In having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of it. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen
He's
enough
been
now,
framed.
And we have ample witnesses to my flawless. I believe this is indeed the... Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is...
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think...
I understand.
Guard sees that woman, execute her.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after—
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Wait.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Ah, so he tried to do the water thing.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Huh.
You didn't even mention that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah.
This time, We need to tell the entire story from Lillian.
Do we have to? Do we have to really? Enter the tunnel. Afterwards, the ventilation shaft leaders tunnel do not participate in dissolving the movement. Okay. How would Halsey have reacted if I loopholes? Tied to one on the right, popped a balloon.
Seems.
Wait, hold on, what am I doing? Refute Halsey dissolved. What?
Seems this won't. The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh. What if the flooded in? Lillian was taken to the floor. She's about to be arrested. Break out a box with bench strength causing the sound. Oh, okay. Fight did break out. Yeah, the vase.
Flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily.
Okay, yeah. What did Halsey do? Changed her clothes and hid.
She would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes.
There we go.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out with no way of escaping. She changed.
There we go. Successful. Blah, 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 blah. This is not how court works, but sure.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so
bravo.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statement? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Ha! Get shit on.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Yeah, get fucked.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, the actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
Autoplay.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
And we'll now put him on trial for why the hell you were sneaking around.
While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Looked like the thing that happens in Star Rail when you wish for people.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Imagine if the machine... Imagine if the machine still declared them guilty and it was like this big dramatic thing.
Great work. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Fucking what?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Bullet! Someone's gonna assassinate him during the middle of this because he's just a random character.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean...
Yep. Would have been in his hat or something.
He can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
But if nothing is found and seen apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved, probably a remote, like a remote detonation thing.
So, we're just going back now?
Problem seems to have been solved for now. We don't need to hear any more.
True, but...
Homeboy got dissolved.
Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now, but still. Let me thank you again for...
I didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
Yes. But regardless, I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to... As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the house?
That's right. And since we're here, I was back when our parents first died. Lynette and I were left to survive. I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular. and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat forever. Before long,
Sorry, Aladdin.
an aristocrat
Aladdin on the
came
brain
to me
now.
and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility?
That was how we felt at first too. As if but I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention.
That doesn't seem too bad either.
It took a while. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Ugh.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of
Dave's after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
That's bullshit. They always say they're going to do something cool, but in reality they want to do... They probably want to gain access to the elemental dragon or some shit.
She believes in that prophecy too?
That's right.
Oh, why is my
House of the
eye
Hearth is currently working to combat that
so
crisis.
much pain? Oh. Ugh.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water. Thus, all of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. To us orphans, the only connection we have left...
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing
Okay,
with
still can't trust you though.
It's alright, I understand. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free.
I understand. I'll stab you though. You betray me, I'll stab you.
Bye, Linny.
The Abyss and the Fatui, I'll stab them all. All of them get stabbed. Leave the Opera House. Oh. Are we going to encounter the Knave?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
I don't like Fatui.
Are you looking for us now? Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial
I'm sorry,
disappearance.
Naviva.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I only have one thing. I was really only trying to disappearance Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking at the serial disappearance to me.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the...
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my sister and figure out why my sister's fucking crazy.
Sorry. I might have been...
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring... Sorry about that. Wait,
Alright,
should
whatever.
we have a farewell meal?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it
I like
shouldn't
food.
You don't have to twist my...
Alright. I don't like this lady. Oh, completed. Yay. New Archon quest. Selene has been acquitted. Not sure what next step should be. Decided to take a farewell. Celebrate your cooperation. Okie dokie. I'm getting flashbanged by my own screen. How far away is it? It's 900 meters. Cool. Fast travel. Probably here. Statue of the 7. Oh, I did a thing. Yay! So what are those wishes it's giving me? Is that giving me no? Oh, it's giving me the good wishes. Oh. How long have we got? 7 minutes. Okay. I think I have to update my game. Although, again, it probably takes another hour or so for it to kick in.
I came here several times with my father when I was little. But
That was to be your taste.
yeah, in that case, I'll go order for.
Okay.
Ooh, everything looks so good.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good,
And if it's not,
well,
yeah. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat
Certainly
it
worth celebrating. Okay, yeah, I don't like this lady. Yay, food. I'm fucking starving myself, actually.
Do you think that the mastermind behind the cereal
well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it.
Don't know what they're really after.
right in front of us? Paimon,
right? Yet it was because
Okay.
if only that guy could have finished.
in such investigations, even the smallest step can see. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that it's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a break, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula, those highfalutin folk, are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through.
Seems
It's all right. Well, let's talk about something else. Like,
One of the last Hydra information, we also didn't have much opportunity to do so. Yeah, we need to talk to the Hydra Archon and, like, ask a bunch of shit.
Didn't really seem.
I see. So, I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular.
Well, would you consider some more?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's.
Questionable legality, huh?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play.
Could you suggest something a little
Pretty hard to pull off.
All right. Here's
Find a way to
another.
conceal yourselves under her
To
bed.
conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy,
that might work, but that's.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking
How
about.
can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more
Ooh, fish and
joking
chips!
around. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse?
It's worth a try.
That makes some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal?
Huh? Paimon.
Was this? Sorry about that.
Blah blah blah. Talking about food, I don't care.
I wouldn't recommend Fonta anyway. It tastes kind of salty.
My drink also tastes that way too.
If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pet.
Yeah.
Cool. Now we're gonna go ambush the lady.
Paimon can barely float anymore.
You try walking, you know.
That would be so normal.
Okay.
Hey, Navia, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina
It was pretty tough. It was a pretty pricey meal, thanks to Paimon.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine,
Alright.
in any case, I wish you
See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Oh. Oh, started. Okay, Act 2. How long have we got? 2 minutes. Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Okay, because that's where the lady's going to be. Yeah, we're going to ambush her on her break.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Hey, the thing's talking to us again.
Looks like we're back here again, huh? Traveler?
Yes, and it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kind of...
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it?
It's getting a little blurry.
Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Dun dun dun! Drama! Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Is Jess not home yet? Oh. Oh, weird. An Oceanid? Where is this?
Are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Oh, dissolved.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light.
Could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting.
Need me to find him.
Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
It will be hard for him to forget you.
That is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vache was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving. If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how
how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want.
Seems after the body's dissolved, some measure of consciousness still
I
remains.
think I hear your companion. It's
Alright, how much time has passed in reality?
I am glad that you were able to sense my presence.
Tell him not to seek me out any longer. Okay, tell Vishay that his wife is a goo monster. Oh, actual cutscene. What the fuck? Whoa, what the hell?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Oh!
Chlorand?
This bitch pulls out a Glock! I remember this! Hi, Jess. Pretty sure this lady pulls out just an actual gun and just shoots one of these guys in the face.
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh, dude, she's so fucking cool. Hey, look, she uses a gun! It's just an action. Mechs are going crazy. Oh, Lamal is an ad break while all this is happening. That's fucking hilarious.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
It's actually called stalking.
Mr. Canis' last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Chlorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech.
Sorry,
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be engraved?
I doubt I know much more than you. But I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
Yeah, more than likely.
Will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, and what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
Okay.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful.
I will continue investigating, no matter what. Regardless, thank you for your...
I do not think that they'll strike again in...
Okay, so she got attacked because the guy's like, stop investigating, I'm gonna kill you.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've...
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Chlorand was being sincere with...
I know, she's...
What just happened?
Thank goodness! I thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Chlorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're fighting now, Paimon.
Oh, come now.
That's
Forget all
funny.
that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell as such. We're still partners.
It will take 50 years for me to
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account...
Alright, stop gassing her up.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed?
Yes. All thanks to you grabbing...
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
I thought Australia did as well, couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have...
So the Fanta had been spiked with water?
Yes. So if you...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for...
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine.
Sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate. But that's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and her...
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny and...
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the...
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint.
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one sensitivity to the hydro element. Okie dokie.
The primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Also gained some new intel.
Intel?
Well, let's hear it.
The voice they found belonged to one of the missing women. The person in Vache was a witness when she was dissolved. So what happened while you connected to Oceanid's consciousness?
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least... But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater.
If he's still alive.
Yes, thank you. This is very important.
By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean... Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who target...
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake. Yeah, you don't fuck with the main character.
Not to look quite so pleased.
You talk too much. Well, in that, we also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen...
Don't worry, you two. With us around...
If all it takes is being hit by this water, then... they're kinda fucked, in all honesty. Also, Lamau. Hold on. So if I'm not sure. If I were to leave right now... Quit it, not sure the next step to reach, film, you'll celebrate cooperation. Go to the stronghold. I'll go to the stronghold. I will need to end stream shortly, though. I was hoping we'd be finished with this, like, part of the Archon chapter. This was going to be a bit longer. I was hoping tomorrow to be able to stream the new story stuff. Let's see the new guy. Maybe I can continue playing it later on tonight or something. It'll be easy enough.
It's right up ahead.
I've been keeping watch, demoiselle. I haven't spotted...
Huh, very good.
I shall find rooms for...
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's
I also don't like this character. I don't like her that much. But yeah, if water can turn you into more water, then... Oh, there's an entire underground... I mean, I suppose they are the mob, aren't they? Oh, is this where we're gonna meet Worcestershire? That would be pretty cool. So, oh my god, there's an entire underground to this place. Like the faint moonlight of yesteryear. Talk to Melis. Okay. What the fuck?
This is
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, after all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact,
seems like it's tough times for everyone. But
to be honest, Our financial situation was a lot better back when
Your father, he was the...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me...
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they caught 3 years ago. He was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up. But strangely, he not only wrote that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, how could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd.
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so...
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found it. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind, I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death.
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. Alright, well, you know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Please. I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence...
Wait! If Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something people love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus...
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was strange, yeah.
That's not the sort of thing...
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand.
I mean, she could have just cut off his legs or something and crippled him. Like,
I just can't do...
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
And that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
That is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share.
I understand how important this is to you, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will...
Okay, rest. There's no passes on the protection of the gang.
Paimon slept so... Huh? Navia?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
To protect you from demons.
Trying to get them off, but never mind that. When did you get back?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday.
Wait, so you didn't...
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
It's true, it is new evidence.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking.
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from the...
Does that mean...
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? In that case, let's go talk to... Aren't you...
No, it's nothing.
She doesn't want to go see him. Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop here because I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Just as home. I gotta make dinner. Let's see. If I close the game and reboot it, it's gonna tell me to update, isn't it? Alright, it's gonna tell me to update. Oh no, it just says pre-game installation. Oh well, I'm gonna download that. I'm gonna head off. I will see you all later. Have a good one.